Hey, how we doing all? How we doing? Oh, it's all happening today in here. It's all happening today. And Sean is coming straight in with a super chat. Thank you, mate. We've got quite a few in already, look. That's because I'm half an hour late, isn't it? You're punishing me. No, been putting up a bath shower screen this morning. So spent the day yesterday, well up until about 7 o'clock in the evening, doing the ensuite tiling. Didn't have a chance to do the bath panel, so I've done that this morning. Shower panel even. So we've got Ninja in. Hi Ninja. He's composing a piece for 3 flutes and electric bass. He's calling it Prime Movers. Derek, how are you? Robert's today, yeah. Hi Rob. Off to fix his sister's kitchen light. Ah, Phil the Power. How you doing, Phil? Theo, Michael, Colin. There's lots of Michaels. This is the issue. Michael Hyde, that was. Mike Racing Demon. How are you, mate? In early for a change. Yeah. Brian Bomrita. How you doing, Brian? Gary's in. How you doing, Gary? I'm here. Nick Patronics. Hi, Nick. Not a hacker, no. I've done all the hackers really, Gary. I was pulling out a load of radios today, thinking like, you know, I don't want to do something that I've done loads of really, and I don't think I've done an R700 for a long time. In fact, I don't even know if I've done one on my channel. I have done one, but I don't think I videoed it. Mike was 67 yesterday. Happy birthday for yesterday, Mike. As I said, I'm obviously 36, but Benji's there. Hi, Benji. I'm just going down through the list. Michael Stevens, Man Cave. Hey up, Sean. I'm glad you're here, Michael, because I was hanging off until I seen you pop up, so I couldn't stop without you, mate. Rob Titheridge. Hi, Rob. Andy Beck. How you doing, Andy? Barry Charnley. Hi, Barry. Still catching up here. Guinness is low alcohol. It might as well be sober. Brian. JC says hi. Hi, JC. How are you? I was going to ask how old JC is, Brian. He mentioned him in Patreon the other day. Hi, Chris. How you doing? Yeah, we're good, Derek. Your radio got picked up by the postie yesterday, Derek, so it's on its way back. Should be there tomorrow. R700 prices have just doubled on eBay. I'll tell you what, they don't actually come up that often, really. Especially not the one that we're going to look at today. How you doing, Chris? Jesus Christ, is he here and all? He might be. A bit older than his teeth? What's that? Oh, he's 5. Right, okay. Yeah, get him pulling stuff apart, Brian. I didn't see the reply, mate. I don't know. It's playing up a little bit, isn't it? But saying that, I've not really been about the last couple of days, so been a bit out of it. Steve Hayward, good afternoon, Steve, and welcome. No worries, Dirk. I'm sure you'll have many hours of fun playing with that again. Now it's working. A bit older. Who's older than his teeth? Someone got some new teeth that I don't know about, Bob? Oh dear. Anyway, yeah, so been a bit busy doing DIY the past couple of days, so I haven't done a lot radio-wise. I've got a few things underway. I mean, I finished this one at long last. Darren's little. Do you remember the little Gowers informant? Well, the screen printer printed a new dial plate for it. The camera's going to focus or not. It's got to be back here to focus. It's a brand new dial plate on that. It's been screen printed by screen printer. Rather nice. I hate to think how much that cost Darren to get that printed, but that one's all done and dusted, ready to go back. I've got one to put back together, and then it's all done. I've managed to refix this back panel as well. I bent some capacitor legs and sort of heat welded them in the back to get them back in, so that back is all on. If you remember, originally it had a big bit of brown parcel tape across the back holding it all together, and the dial plate you couldn't actually look through. It had been damaged by sunlight. So yeah, I think Darren's really chuffed with that. I've sent him a picture of that. Afternoon, Jess, how are you? Back to school in the morning with goats and chickens. Yeah. The old chickens are still locked up though, Jess. They're still in this bloody lockdown thing. The poor old chickens, they've been in since December. I think it was something like the 15th or the 21st of December. They had to be locked up, and they haven't been allowed out since. They've been stuck in their house since December. They've got to lift it soon. Yeah, I was quoted £100 to do one, Brian. So yeah, I don't know why it's so expensive. It must be. I think it's the initial setup that's expensive, getting the stencil and everything made. Once that's done, I suppose like extra copies are next to nothing. But it's the initial setup that costs some money. I've got to be in school at 9 tomorrow, have I, Jess? Chris has been working on the Radiocruncher. So that the vote was that had to be done then, Chris, yeah? I know you sort of said, I don't think I commented on that video, apologies for that. But I think you did say that that you were waiting to see if anybody decided that you had to fix it. So hopefully they did. Afternoon, Andy. Andy Tobin, how you doing, mate? So I need to get some beer on the way because I am a bit thirsty. I've got my shopping basket ready. Me handbag. And I suppose tradition would be to get the bishop's finger in me today, look. So we're going with a bishop's finger, look. Gotta love the bishop's finger, haven't you? Especially on a Sunday. It's an old one, I know. I know it's an old one. Where's me opener? It's an old one. Everybody loves the bishop's finger. Kentish Strong Ale. 5.4%. Not massively strong, but not a bad beer to get in. Hi, Antonio. Naples in Italy. Oh, welcome, mate. Good to see you. It's a mess. Yeah, it did look a bit rough, Chris. I don't actually think I finished watching it. It's one of those couple session videos. They sell that in Asda, do they? Well, the bishop's finger. You can get the bishop's finger in Asda. Is that what you're saying, Theo? So if you want the bishop's finger, go to Asda. That's bad, isn't it? Why would they call a drink that? Anyway, cheers, everybody. How's the tape deck going with the output problem? I've not revisited that at all, Jess. I haven't had a chance this week. I've got a load of new belts in for the Denon, which I've started fitting, but I didn't think I would bore you with that. And as I say, I've got the second Denon deck, which I pinched the pinch roller off of last, I think we did that, was it Sunday? I'll go to the church if it's closer. To the church. We ain't got a bishop in our church, though, Michael. You've got to go a bit further afield to get the bishop. Cheers, everybody, anyway. So, yes, another live stream. Another live stream. So, R700 is not the radio we're looking at today. I always get confused, and a lot of people do, between the R707 and the R700. And the R700 is quite a bit older, actually. Well, not quite. It is a bit older than the R707. So let's go on to the main camera. Let's alter that a little bit. A bit of a mess, the bench here at the moment. I blame Derek for that. Let's move that ball out of the way. So I've got an original R700 carry case. I can't quite see. So very often they're actually marked inside what radio they're for. Now this one's sort of in one piece, apart from I've only got one half of the strap, and there's a. I thought there was a bit missing at the zip, but it's not. It's a black bit. It's just for some reason that one segment of the zip is discoloured. So the zip is all there, but I need someone that's into handbags that could sort me out a couple new straps for it, because I mean this one's hanging on by a thread really. But these are the original carry cases, and most of them have got this this pattern inside them. Metal studs on the bottom, so you don't see them very often. So if you see a radio and it's zipped up in one of these bags, it is genuine, and I would snap it up pretty quick because they are pretty rare. So this, I did say in the description that I had actually restored one, and that's this one. It's a bit dusty at the moment because I was using it when I was doing the bathroom the other week. It's got a bit of dust from the tiling on it, which is a bit naughty, isn't it? But I have restored this one, and this is the radio that Mum used to have when she used to come and visit. She used to have this one playing classic FM when she went to bed. So this one's a keeper. But the one behind is a little bit like the RP18 Sovereign Mark 1, because it's got the white dial plate on it, you see. So it's exactly the same radio. Just pop that light there off a minute. See if it'll pick up. Yeah, there you go. Exactly the same radio, but totally different dial plate. Totally different. So this is a slightly more modern one, and I think they brought this dial plate out at the same time as they did the R600, because this is the sort of big brother to the R600. It's got the bass and treble controls on it, which I don't think the R600 has it? So yeah, this one is restored. It does need a bit of work because the volume pot's a bit scratchy. Even though I did clean it, it is a bit scratchy.
Mexican Mullard B, which had co-evolved with the orchid, thereby hampering the exploitation of vanilla in other regions.
I watch at least
So yeah, that one is all working, and it's pretty good condition actually. In the back. That's unusual. We've got a brand new capacitor that I've put in there that's bulging. And it's a cheap capacitor. That's unusual. I'll have to investigate that. I wonder if that's in the right way round. Let me get you in on that a minute. That's I'm trying to think. It was quite a few years ago I did this one. Where am I? Someone will be over this side here. Where am I? Where's my finger there? Spot the bulger. Yeah, bulging top. So say that was a new capacitor. I mean, it's not anything fancy. It's just a cheap one. And I haven't fully recapped this. I've just replaced, because these have got the black and red alka modes in these, as you'll see in the next radio. So I haven't done a full recap on this. I've just done the ones that were a problem. But really, I should have gone in there and done the lot. You can see there's a couple axials in the back there. And we have another module. Now this is the same module that's fitted in the R404 and the RT7, is it? Or 8? RT7, I think. So this is the same sort of era. Now this radio is 1966. Well, the white-faced one is 66. And they finished the production run on these in 69 when the R700 came out. So as I say, this one is in really good condition. The grill is absolutely unmarked. It's not a single dent in that. Very, very nice radio. As I say, looks like I'm going to have to do a recap on that one. But things to look out for on these are the aerial. You need to make sure you've got the correct aerial. Now these are a little bit different than most of the aerials because they've got like a screw head in the actual aerial. So it actually screws to the top plate. And obviously the R600 and the R700 had a totally different aerial. So it's not an aerial that's interchangeable with anything really. So if you've got a busted aerial, you are in trouble because you can't get one. Other things to look for are the handle. Most of the radios in this era suffered from split plastic on the handles. So you've got like a plastic carrier with a like leather cloth insert in it. So again, look for that. The badge, I mean, this one's particularly good. But I'm not sure if I touched that one up. It looks like I have touched that one up, but it's in pretty good condition. So again, make sure the badge isn't broken. And that's about it, really. You're pretty much guaranteed it's not going to work because of the fact it's got that module in it. So anyway, that's that one. We won't be doing this one today, but I will at some stage pull that one back out. Let's just put that one down out of the way, out of harm's way. Let's get this one in for a look, a bit of a close-up, so we can see straight away that we've not got a great grill on this one. It's not too bad. I mean, hopefully that'll mostly push out. We've got a little bit up here by the looks of it. So I'm hoping that'll push out. The badge is typical of these. Most of the chrome has worn off. It's gone yellow, which is the background color. So it's yellow with chrome on top. So that'll need to come off, be painted, and put back on again. See if we can get that light to stop shining on it. There we go. As I say, this is the one with the white stripe along the face, and these are less common than the ones with a black face. But I quite like this. I like it because it's got quite a bit of colour in it. You know, there's blue, green, red. It's quite a colourful grill, and I think the black and white contrast is really nice. One thing to be aware of though is if you try and take this grill off, this is one of these ones where they've stuck all the way along the bottom and the top edge with double-sided tape. And if you try and take this off, you're gonna break this text on the bottom. And I know that because I've done it. So you've got to be really careful if you need to take one of these off. So I think the key is, if you don't need to take it off, then don't. You know, the knobs pull off. You don't need to take the top panel off to do the knob. So hopefully we won't need to do that. So I haven't had a look inside this one. It's not looking good already because we've got a missing peg from there, and this one's lost its little dangly bit. It's lost its dangler. Hey Rob, how are you? Rob Cross. Bob's asking when I'm going to do some more CBs. I've got plenty of CB stuff lined up, Bob, so there will be some CB stuff coming up. I've got to finish off that icon. I've got the ICs in to do that one now, so I might do that on Wednesday. Rip the guts out of it and turn it into a Bluetooth speaker. I can rip your guts out. I'll come and rip your guts out and turn you into a Bluetooth speaker, Sean. Is it Chinesium or from a reputable, reliable supplier? I don't know. I think it's just one that I had at the time, Ninja. Mac Vision 3D, good afternoon to you. So let's see what horrors behold us in this one. It's not looking good so far. Oh, we got some nice patination in there, aka mold. But it actually, it's even got a little bit of ply in there. Look, battery support. It's got the one battery tab. Where's the other one? The other one's, oh, okay. Well, strangely enough, the other battery tab is jammed up in behind the speaker. So I think this one's been apart. Someone's took this apart. That's strange. It's got a different module in this one. Oh, okay. And I can see a lock fit peeping through the hole. So someone's had a go at this one. Interesting, this might work. Let me get you in a bit closer and I'll show you what I mean. Hi Daniel, how are you? So is this the newer one or the older one? Because this has got an LP1181 module in it, and I can see there's a lock fit transistor poking through that hole there. Look. So lock fits are obviously newer than the AF117s as such, but if we move along this way, you can see we've got a transistor in there, which would normally be an AF117. So we go along the IF strip and up in underneath there. AF114. Moving along, should be another AF114, but we haven't got that. We've got, looks like an AF127 maybe, 124, 125. And moving along to the last one, we've got another AF114. You'll also notice down here we've got a little alka mode, and that might be one of those reversible ones. Yes, I think it is, possibly. Some of these have got a red top on them, which usually tends to mean they're bipolar, but reversible they used to call it back then. Because if you look at the other end of the radio, at the other alka modes, they've got black tops on them. In fact, well, this one's I don't think this radio's going to work because one of the alka modes has lost his leglet. So I may have had this one out before and just tacked that in, you know. Maybe I've had a go at this and got it working. I don't know. I don't recollect doing an R700, but I may have done. You just never know, do you, what I've been up to. Let's get rid of this mould. I don't really want to be breathing that in if it gets airborne. I've got a couple more of these up in the loft, but this is the only one I think I've got with the white face on it. I did have another one, but I restored that and sold it on. Did get a good price for that, but then it was fully restored. Yuck. Yeah, I think this one will come up very nice, actually. Got a little bit of a nick in the handle there, have we? Is that just a bit of muck? That's a bit of muck. So yeah, handle looks good on this one as well, which is a bonus. We've got this horribleness on the back here. I don't know what that is. Appears to be coming off, whatever it is. Anyway, I'm messing about cleaning now, and I get told off by Benji in a minute. The cleaning police will be after me. So I get it so that I can handle the thing. I don't think I have done anything to this, because I would have cleaned all that off. Hi Sheridan, how are you? I have, Andy, a while ago. I wonder if it was this one then. Hopefully I'm not repeating myself. Seems strange because the power cable is jammed underneath a speaker. There we go. So let's have a look at this. There's nothing fancy, is it? It's not center tapped or anything crazy like that. No, I think it's a normal 18-volt radio. Better check a minute first, don't we? Better check a minute first. Okay. Now, I have got service manual for this. In fact, I've got the original somewhere. P9. Schematic. Oh, it's one of these horrible schematics. Let me just find another one. The one from the trader sheet's the best schematic, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's a better one. Okay. So I've just got this off of the Radio Museum, but 1966, you can just about see that. R700. So it's quite an old radio, isn't it? You didn't realise how old this one is. Goes up to 108 look on FM as well, which is unusual. If you think the R707 only goes up to 104. Strange, isn't it? Let's just have a look at the battery arrangement, make sure it's not got any of these weird center tap thing going on. No, it's just 18 volts, look, 2 volts in series with our on-off switch. So yeah, it should have 4 AF114s in it and 3 AF117s. Well, I think this is a slightly different module in this one. Doesn't really differentiate on the picture itself, but yeah, this has got a different module in it, which is a bit unusual. Anyway, let's get back to the desk. Hi Mike, how are you? Mike Atlantis? You're on your travels at the moment, be back home in about an hour. Okay, so it is 18 volts. Let's dig the power supply out and stick some power up and see if it's doing anything. It's going to have to come apart. Actually, saying that, I can't do a lot. I'm going to have to bridge that capacitor out, aren't I? It looks like I have maybe done that in the past. Maybe I pulled it out the, let's have a look what voltage we're on. 13.8, let's go up to 18. Yeah, I need to do something to that. Yeah, it may be that I have worked on this before, but I'm not 100% sure. So I'm just going to pop the soldering iron on, see if I can get a blob of solder on that capacitor. It looks like someone's done this before, or as I say, maybe I have, I'm not sure. So these alco modes have got to go. I like the look of them, to be honest. I think if I was restoring one of these, proper restoration, I would keep these L commodes in and restuff them. In fact, we might do that. Shall we do that? Let's see if I can get a bridge across here. So if I just see if I can put a blob on top. See if that top of that cap will take any solder. I doubt it, but you never know. No. The leg should do. Let's just get a capacitor leg, a random capacitor leg. Where's my forceps? Lost my forceps. It's not playing ball. Mike, Bishop's finger. Right, and having right moves onto a R700. How you doing? Thank you, Mike. Let's catch up with the chat a minute. Tim Norris, how you doing, Tim? Having your jab tonight at Blackburn Cathedral. Hell. I did, so are you. Good morning. Just finished building a Tesla coil. Hell. That sounds dangerous. It is dangerous. Right, I found me forceps. See if I can get that to catch on the top there. Yeah, I'm going to end up having to take this chassis out just to connect this capacitor up, I think. No, it just ain't playing ball. And you're probably all wondering what the hell I'm up to here. Let's just get you in so you can see what I'm trying to do here. I don't know if you can see just underneath this ferrite, I've got a bit of wire. I'm trying to tack that onto the leg of the capacitor, but I don't know what sort of material it is. It might be aluminium, but there should be enough of a leg there to get a join on, but for some reason it ain't having any of it. might have to give it a bit of a scratchy with the knife here. See if it'll tin with that. Let's put a little bit of flux on it. Just can't get it to tin at all. Got it. Got it. Right, okay. That didn't want to go, did it? Let's connect it up to some power then. See if it does anything. See if it lets the smoke out. Okay, it's gone straight into current limit at 340 milliamps. That ain't good. Just make sure I'm connected up right. Yeah, green to green, green, brown to black, red to red. Yeah, so something's causing a high current drain on that. So it doesn't look like this one is working. So I suspect that the problem with that is the alka modes, because that is tacked on now, so that should be okay. It could be an AF114. Let's just give it the old tappy tap. Let's drop that current down a little bit. Like that's sat that high. Something are we getting a bit hot, house? The buttons aren't latching either. I'm just a sounds like medium wave. It's working. So we've got all sorts of issues with this one. FM's dead. The Phantom could have got at this though. Yeah, this is not a very healthy radio at all, which I'm sure will please you all. It's not very healthy. Mike, how you doing? Hit it harder. Stephen Sharp, how you keeping, Mike? Mike Hammond, that is. Sunny day in Dublin. It's not too sunny here. Clive. Superbike Rider, how you doing? It's got to come out of the chassis then. Let's have a look at the thing. There's something not right with this at all. I think someone's been at this. I don't think it was me, but it might be one of those sets that we started messing about with. I said it's too much work and we've dropped it in favour of something else. So you've got 2 screws underneath. And there's 2 threaded rods that go right the way up into it, so that should have freed the chassis up. So let's have a look. Yeah. Yeah. So one thing that with this set is Roberts gave you a lot of leadlet, so I can still leave the speaker connected to this one. Makes a change, doesn't it? Normally you're struggling and having to croc clip it up. Right, which one of these is causing a problem, man? We've certainly got an issue with the switch bank not latching. Now I suspect it's just there's like a rod that runs. There's like a rod that runs along in underneath. Let's get the overhead cam on. So there's the switch bank. And underneath the switch is here. There's like a rod that runs. In fact, it's on the back of this one. Yeah, it's on the back of this particular type of switch. So if you can see the back there, this metal piece, that's what latches it. So that's just got gummed up. So when you push a button down, it should spring back into place. So I push a button down, that should spring over and hold it in place. But it's not. So we've got to get some WD-40 on that. Is about the best thing for that. It's got to have switch cleaner in it, but WD-40 will free up all the muck on it. As I say, the module in it doesn't appear to have any AF117s or anything like that in it. How's the tiling job's an absolute bloody nightmare, Mike. I finished the tiling at 7 o'clock last night. 7 o'clock I finished, and well, I say I finished. I've only put the tiles on. I haven't done the grouting or any of the silicone in yet. And I've been fitting a shower screen this morning, Mike. So flat out. But I will be over at some stage tomorrow. So I'll have to give you a call in the morning, Mike, and sort out a time for you. Right. So at least the switch bank is fixable, potentially. So someone's been in and had a go. As I say, we've got some of these transistors have been done. We've got the two AF114s there and here. So someone's done this one, and I think this one over here is probably the oscillator. So that's done. Hi Keith, how are you? Cyberflyer, hi Cyber. I think I'm up with everybody. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if that is a reversible Elka mode on that one or not. This is the one that I was talking about that's got the red top on it rather than the black. Normally that means they are reversible. I don't know what it says on the schematic. Let me have a look on the schematic, see if it says anything on there. Let's have a look. So it's, where is it? It's actually, I thought that was in the amplifier stage, but it's not. It's right up in the RF. Long wave RF, medium wave RF. Let's have a look. There's no screen printed on this, so we're just going to have to find it really. Have I got anything on the back here that might indicate where it goes? So it goes from the tune button. So it's across the tune button. Tune! It's across the tune button. So where is the tune button? So it must just be adding a capacitance across there somehow. Tune. Ah, here we go. Well, that's not really showing as an electrolytic. C16. But that's definitely it. So here it's up here, look. If I zoom in a bit, there's the tune button. So literally is into that capacitor, and that capacitor is across ground. So it is C16. See if we can see what value C16 is. 2 microfarad. It doesn't say reversible there. So maybe not. Maybe not. Tricky. Mike, I can smell the zapping from there. I'm sure you can. Right, let's get to grips with this then. So let's have a look at these AF 114s. Why haven't they done those? And is that a dry joint on one there? I've got a dry joint on one unless someone has disconnected the ground. Yeah, we've got a dry joint on one of those. So let's investigate a bit further. What is that then that's been changed? So we've got an AF127 there and an AF124 there. That's a 124, that's a 127. Interesting. And got some nice pen marks on the IF cans. No broken cores though. But they seem a long way down. So this has had a bit of a screwdriver in as well by the looks of it. Hopefully they haven't been in this one. This is the FM front end here, and we've got no FM at the moment. Not to say that there is no FM. Let's connect it up with it out of the chassis and have a poke around. So we seem to have lost our high current draw. We're down to 20 milliamps now, which is right. That's what I'd expect. So let's just get it to lock into FM a minute. Let's get a couple wires on it. Yeah, Sean likes a nice Roberts to have a play with, Sean, don't you? Have you got an R700, Sean? He's deaf as a post on. So we've gone from drawing loads of current and having a bit of volume to no current. Ah, okay. Yeah, 130 milliamps, that's too much. We're going to have to get these capacitors done first. Seems strange to do the capacitors before the transistors, but in this case, one's fallen apart, and they're alka modes. As I say, I'm a bit of a fan of the look of the black alka modes. You should be able to see them in there. There wasn't that many radios that these were fitted to. Yeah, you can see them. So there's actually 4 in this one. You normally see the red ones. They're a lot more common. But I think it's this one, the R404, has got these in, and maybe one of the Dynatrons uses them. There's not that many, but this has got quite a few. It's got a couple more here. Where am I? Yeah, so you've got another one there, and another one over here. So they're all going to have to go. I mean, is there any really badly crusty ones? Obviously, that one's lost its top. So he's going to have to go. So we've got a load of them in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 alka modes in the thing. And this is one of those circuit boards that's really really fragile to solder as well, just to make matters worse. But we haven't got a module to do. Shouldn't need to touch that module. Probably famous last words, but I wonder whether that's been changed, you know, for a more modern module. Interesting. Hi Doug, how are you? Capacitor bingo, yeah. I think we're gonna have some pretty bad ones here. See, it looks like I'm gonna have to take this panel off because look, our grommets are looking a bit worse for wear. Certainly it's come loose, look. Hi Bjorn, how are you? Put two nominal in series of the desired value by connecting the positives together. I have done that in the past, Bjorn, but I don't think that is. Dinner's nearly cooked. Pour a glass of wine too, you're going to spoil yourself. Are you having an armchair viewing while eating your lunch, Theo, or are you shooting off for your tea? Yeah, that's gonna... Oh, I really don't want to take this top plate off. I really don't want to take that top plate off unless I've got to. So it's certainly the last one I did. And the reason that these are a problem is if you look here, if you look at this section, just let me get in there. So if you look at this section, this is the top face of the chassis. So you've got quite a small overlap here, which is double-sided tape. But over this side, you've got this large overlap. And you can just about see the double-sided tape comes up to about there. And the problem is this whole plate sticks to the dial face, which is here. So that whole piece sticks. And if you take it off, you're bound to get some paint breakout, which I'll get the pliers and see if I can do that up with the pliers to tighten it, but if not, it's going to have to come off. Yes, so that's the issue. Hi Dom, how are you? Hell? Yeah. He's going to have a bucket of red wine. All I've got is the bishop's finger. More going in me. Cheers once again, all. Right. Goat's trying to do a runner now as well. Oh, the symbol on the schematic says it's a bipolar. I thought it might be. You must be looking at a different schematic to me then, Bjorn, because I've looked at the trader sheet and it's not showing. It could be though. Actually, it could be. I think you're right. I think it is bipolar. I think you're right, because if I look at the schematic, if I can get the right schematic up, it's just showing two black lines, isn't it? So it's here, C16. just showing two black lines. It's not showing as an electrolytic. So an electrolytic, if I can find one on this schematic, typical done in this particular circuit. If I look on the other part of the circuit, you can see a schematic is a white rectangle and a black rectangle. So yeah, I think it could be bipolar. There's another diagram here. Let's just see if it's any different on this one. I'll find the tune switch now. Going to be on the other part of the schematic, isn't it? Where's the tune switch then? Come on, tune switch. Right, okay, yeah. Is that it there? C16, C15? Yeah, there, look, 2 microfarad. It's got 2 white sections on it. Switch 1A. Yeah, that's it. So it's bipolar. So thanks, Bjorn, for confirming that. But yeah, that's it there. 2 microfarad bipolar. But luckily, I have got some. I have got some of those. Keith Fraser, hi Keith. Hi Paul Cody's, how you doing? Robert's first adventure into FM, courtesy of the Mullard clan. It's a different module in this one, Paul. Normally it's the thicker, deeper module, but this looks like a retrofit. It's like almost like it's gone back to Mullard and they've put this one in. I think that's what's happened, because it's certainly altered. So I think that's been retrofitted by Roberts, because it looks like it's been done at the factory. But it's definitely the same layout as the other one. But yeah, that's an upgrade, which is good news. It's not been messed with either. So yeah, that one looks like that is reversible. Well, it is. Yeah, 2 different symbols. Your schematics from Electro Tanya. Hi Rich, good to see you pop in. How you doing, mate? It is an LP1181, Paul, yes. I think that's one from a later set. It looks almost like the is it R303? I'm not sure which one uses that one. But anyway, that should be fine. We don't need to worry too much about that. What we need to worry about is these lovely L commodes. So let's have this one out first. Actually, let's just check my desoldering gun, because it's been playing up again recently. No, there he is. Good to go. You've got to be really careful. You've got to be in and out quick on these. Otherwise it just totally melts the glue on the board. It falls to bits. Right, let's get this one out first, being it's a culprit. So it looks like the negative is at the bottom. $175 microfarads. 175. Yeah, I did. It is a different module, Paul. As I say, it's been changed. It looks like it's been fitted on a little circuit board, so it looks like it's a retrofit, I would say, by Roberts. We looked at the other one earlier, Paul. I showed the bigger, squarer module. $175. So what do we reckon that one is then? Anybody can have a guess? 175. Bit of capacitor bingo going on. 175, so I'm going to have to stick 180. 180 in there. Yeah, I'm trying to think where my 180s are. They're a bit of a funny size. 180, there we go. It's not high voltage, only 10 volts, that one, isn't it? 10 volts. Any takers for 180 then? Start your guesses when I stick another one in. Let's solder that one in while you're having a think. Yeah, I certainly think that's been done at the factory, Paul. It's gone back in for service. God, I love the smell of these old boards. I don't know what they use, but it's not very nice. Right, how are we doing? Are we all done on 175 microfarads? Are we all done? 222. 36 ohms, Bjorn. 246, 230, all around the 200s. I think I think, well, let's have a look. Two 215.9, so 216 would take it. And it's 7.3 ohms, so absolutely shot. Who was that then? Who's closest to 216? We've got 219. It's got to be Doug, isn't it? Got to be. Oh, it's between Doug and Benji. I think Benji's closer because of the 0.1. I think Benji's closer. Robert? Okay. That's not good. But as I say, this is the amplifier section, so it's not likely to have taken down FM. That's more likely back in this part of the circuit. One of these three, or well, potentially these transistors not allowing FM through. That's more likely. AF124 should be okay, and the 127. Or someone's been in there screwdrivering. Oh no! I've just found another AF114, and that's a nightmare because that's smack bang in the middle of the FM module. But someone has cut the screen lead on that one. Interesting. It's almost like I've had a dabble with this one, but I don't think so. Okay, let's carry on and get these caps done to start with, I think, because they are all going to be knackered. Let's get this out of the way. So it's just a cable clamp here that's in the way. Washer. Actually, I'm going to take that wires off that speaker a minute. Just give me a bit more bench space, really. It's quite nice that they've put them in there for us, but right, let's get that out of the way. Out of time. Cheers, Paul. Thanks for all the fish. I didn't realise we'd given you any fish. But yeah, that module, if you look at it, it's mounted on a circuit board. So it's an aftermarket fit, that. It's not original. But much better than the module that was in there. It's good that they've done that, actually. It'd be worth taking that out and copying it to do as a retrofit on the older module. Right, okay, so this one, negative is here. Let's get this untangled from the hot air station wires. Hang on, is that the right one? It definitely is. The other thing you'll get with these is very often the legs will actually break off rather than desolder, because it's a bit fragile. That one's come apart as well. This one could be the culprit then. This could be the cause of the current situation, so we'll maybe try it after we've done that one. 100 microfarads, 6 volts, and negative to the left. Hi Colin, how are you? Keeping up with the serial numbers you work on. Yeah, good call, Colin. We'll have a look at the serial number in a minute and record it for posterity of the video. I'm using isopropyl in between because the flux just leaches through onto the other side of the board on these. Not my flux, the original flux. The boards get really mucky. So we're getting geared up for 100 microfarads at 6 volts. Hundred at 6 volts, 122. How many volts did I say? 6 volts. Jesus. I'm using flux on these boards because it's very crusty. Right, 100 at 16 volts, are we all done? 180, Phil. Excellent. Here we go then. Oh, 17 ohms ESR. 104.6. Anyone on 105? It's massively out on the ESR. I mean, that's virtually short circuit, but it's not far off on the capacitance. Look, so if you didn't have an ESR meter, it might look quite nice. Who's closest to that then? 111, Ninja. Ninja's closest, 111, still a fair way out. You missed that one, Benji, did you? It's knackered. I think that was Ninja with 111. Let's carry on because pointless keeping these alka modes in. We could probably leave the blue ones in for now. The other ones that are a bit strange are these ones here with the like cork in the top of them. They ain't great either. I think they're made by TCC as well. But say, this is the output stage. It does control the voltages through the rest of the radio, so this does need to be right. Now there's a whole mess and bundle of wires underneath here that's right in the way of this one. One of these is right across the battery, which will really mess up your current draw. It might be this one actually. Yeah, one of these is right across the positive and negative from memory. Let's see if I can get this one out. This one's a bit tricky. So we've got this red wire here. I've got to solder back on. It looks like the other one is over here. I think that's got it. Okay. So negative is to the right. And what's this one? 350. I think this is the one that's across the battery. 350 microfarads. I'm just going to get rid of all the gunk on the board. So 350 microfarads is the next one up then. $350. So we're going to go lower, 330, we're going to go higher. 350. Well, I think there's a funny size that's fairly close to that. Let's look at my funny size box. Maybe I was wrong. I'm sure I did have one here somewhere that was closer to 350. No, I'm thinking 270. So it's either a 330 or a 470 really. A 470 is a bit high. You have to go with 330. What we got there? 35 volts, 25 volts should be more than enough, shouldn't it? What's that one rated at? 12 volts. Okay, negative to the right, I said, didn't I? Let's pop that one in and then we'll do the capacitance on that one. Get the old bingo going. Strange that that red wire is connected to the negative side of the cap. Right, let's have a look at him on the meter then. Are we all done? 350 microfarads, 360, 355, 392. .340, 365, 400. I know we're going to have high ESR, I'm sure we are. Rob Cross 370. Hi Tamil, how are you? Here we go then. Hell. Lawrence, how you doing? ESR is good, but it's 700. Holy cow. 700 dead. Anybody get anywhere near that? Mike Racing Demons 460. Is that the highest? It's Mike. Sure, that's a bit late. I think he's not good, that one, Dom, is it? That's a bit poorly, that one. It's Alchemodes. I mean, it looks like that one's actually across the speaker. Looking at it, I didn't put that in particularly straight either, but okay, we've still got 4 left to do in the amplifier. We're on to the black ones now. Let's get you up a bit higher. Let's go with this one, which I think is it there? Yeah, it must be. There. Now the black alchemodes are the other way round to the red ones. The positive is usually at the top of the cap. Get off. There we are. Got there eventually. So in this one, the red, the positive is to the right, and the negative is to this big ground plane. So this is 100 microfarads again. I don't know what the difference was between the black and the red ones, but obviously the same value. If you notice, there's a red top on that, so that's a positive. So the red to the right, brown to the left. Brown? Brown? There's no brown. Yes, so I should think so. Black. Negative. 100. How many volts? Probably not a lot. It's either 15, 16 or 18 volts. I can't read it. So let's go with what have we got here? 35 might be a bit overkill. What's that one there? $50 volts, that's definitely overkill. 16 volts. I'm looking for a 25 volt really, but I don't think I got one. What's that one there? Hello, is that somebody at the door? Oh. Was that somebody dropped something through the door? No, somebody just posted something. Mrs. Cruncher's gone out with the dogs, I think. She's gone out with the puppies. Right. So we're going to have to go with this one, which is 35 volts. I'm not sure whether that's 16 or 18 without taking the tape off, but keep guessing. So you can get rid of the muck on the board. So are the black alka modes any better than the red ones? 100 microfarads. Sean won, did he? Who won? Sean won. 745, yeah. It's a bit late out of the blocks there, Sean. 150 some, so 100, here we go then. Ooh. 216.4. 216, so way out again. Rob's 230. 210. $220 Theo. It's Theo, isn't it? 220. Dorf, how you doing, Dorf? 300. 216.4. It's got to be Theo, I think, unless I'm wrong. That's Theo. Theo takes it. 1.88 ESR as well. That should be well below 1 for 100 microfarad. Right, let's have a look at the one next to it. Actually, we got one hiding behind. Let's do the one in behind it first, because that's particularly awkward to get at by the looks of it. Yeah, that's particularly awkward to get at. All the fun of the fair. You winner, Theo. Okay, well this cap here is right in the way. Don't bend it too far, it's going to come off the board, so it doesn't feel particularly great. It's definitely that one. Where's the other side then? Is it there? No. Is it here? No. Where the hell is it? Is it over there? I can't find the other side of that cap. You're the winner. Okay, it's over here, that's why. Let's work the way back over here. And we've got that yellow wire attached to that, so mustn't forget that. So it's positive to the left. So we've got another 100 microfarads, so 18 volts, okay. Another 100 then. Looks like I need to get some more 100 microfarad caps. Higher value 100 microfarads. So I have to stick a 50 volt in there, I think. 16. Yeah, it's going to have to be a 50. Oh well. Better over than under. Let's clean that up again. Positive to the right. Let's get that in while you're having a guess. And the other thing I've got to remember to do is resolder all them ones that I desoldered, looking for the right leg. So is that going to be the same as the other dodgy one, do you think? What's in there then? Leg to the transistor, so we need to make sure that one's soldered up. Let's turn this iron down a little bit. Maybe not quite that much. Right, are we on it? 100? Here we go then. Will he or won't he? Will it be the same? Oh, this one's 136. ESR is high still though. 136, you've gone high this time. Nick's on 150. Rob's on 118. 101 Colin, 113 Dorf, 13. Hi Nigel, how are you? 2 chickens, Mike. Who's closest then? 136.4. So you need to do the maths because a few of you are around that figure. We're not. You're a little way off, but close. I think it's Rob's pretty close. Bjorn is not close. I thought it was 120, then but it's 220, Bjorn. Theo 111, pretty close. Dwarf 113. Catch you in a bit, Dom. Cheers, mate. Okay. As you can see, these L commodes have got to go. I mean, we're having a laugh with it, but you can certainly see they're pretty bad, most of them. ESR was really high on that one yet again. Right, next one. Come on, up you come. Okay, what we got this time then? Looks like another 100. Is it another 100? That's maybe a bit bigger. No, it's another 100 at 18 volts. And this time positive is to the front. So we're going to have to go with another 50 volt. And I need to put that on my list because I've got hardly any left now. So, positive to the front. That is filthy, that board. Dirty board. Dirty board. Positive to the front. Can I stick it in that other hole? Yes, I can. Okay. So another 100 then. Let's connector up ready. Another 100. Cut them legs off and we'll get the next session underway. Right, how are we doing? Place your bets. Place my beer, more like. I haven't had a swig of beer for a while. $192.1. Oh, me place my bet, Sean. I'll go 175 and ESR of 3. Yeah, I'll go 175 ESR of 3. You need me to bet? I never do. I'm always busy doing something. It was Rob Cross in the end, was it, Dwarf? Well done, Rob. All right, here we go then. Oh, hell, 190. 190 and an ESR of 7. That one's a howler. Lawrence, 122. I was fairly close, but I think Mike's got to be there. 192.1, surely. I wasn't far off, I don't suppose. Pardon me. It's Mr. Racing Demon. I think there's a bit of lag on here, but I think that's Mr. Racing Demon. Absolutely shocking ESR. This radio's going to wonder what's happened to it after all this lot, I tell you. Right, next we got one more L commode, but we got some of these dodgy yellow things. I can't remember. Well, these are Lenkos. God knows what the hell they are. Let's get you on the overhead camera a minute and show you these Lenkos. Look, you see those yellow ones lurking in there, in through the gap. And if I show you the top view, let's see which way is best to get them. Probably something like that. So we're looking at these here, these yellow coated ones. These are electrolytics as well. They've used 3 different types, because you can see they've got the blue Philips ones in here, and they're likely gone as well. But the L commodes are the main area of concern. Mike, entrance fee for the bingo. Cheers, mate. It's free for all, but thank you very much, Mike. So yeah, they've got like a cork stopper in the top, so obviously that's positive, and this one is exactly the same, but he's upside down. So the positive is on the board on that one, and the positive is on the top on that one. But it looks like they're 100 at 15 volts. But I think we'll do this last black Alco mode first. Elco mode. We'll do that one first. We'll get him out of the way. Because you know he's going to be a bad boy. It's probably yet another 100. It's always fascinates me why they would use different caps. Whether they only made certain makes. Okay, that's the wrong one against across here. So we've got to reattach that ground wire. And I'm assuming with this one the negative is at the back. Yes, it is. Positive at the front. Another 100. 18 volts. Christ, I'm really struggling now for 100 microfarad. There we go, another 50. So these are a bit of a mix, aren't they? Because they've all been different values. And also, the board is actually laid out for radials as well as axials, I think, because they're double drilled. So we've got another 100. I'm going to say, what am I going to say this time? Because Sean will want me to join in. I'm going to say 183. 183, unless anyone else has got that. Yeah, this board is drilled for 2 different types of caps. It's drilled for radials and axials. which is unusual. Why isn't that taking solder down there? Let's get the goggles on. Where's the goggles gone? So I desoldered something that I shouldn't have there. It's not taking solder now. I might have a play on the Amiga tonight, you know. Fancying a bit of Amiga action. Okay, he's in. That was a bit tricky, that one. Right. Alka mode, 180. No, what did I say? 178 I said, didn't I? ESR of 6 I'm going with. 178 ESR of 6. Let's have a look then. Hell, 276. Anybody in the 200s? Mike's 202, Doug's 205, Doug's 207. What's going on? Are you being talked about? Yes, you are, Benji. Did you have 2 goes there, Doug? 208, Nick. 217, 276. That's crazy, isn't it? Alka mode. Gotta love them. So it looks like that was a late entry by Doug. Absolutely miles out. They're rubbish caps. So let's have a look at these yellow things. Can I get one of them out easily? Very carefully. It's a positive. Is to the left. I think that's in here. Let's pull one of these then. Yeah, that's the ground plane. Let's pull one of these little ones. Okay. Got a dry joint on that one by the looks of it as well. Caps are really shocking in these radios, aren't they? But there you go. So we've got to make sure I get this one the right way around, positive to the left. This is 100 microfarads, I think, at 15 volts. It says YF 0.15. It looks like someone's put new caps in here as well. So 15 volts. I've got some 16 volt Nichicons, so I can go with one of those. I said positive to the left, didn't I? So these will be interesting. Lemco, not Lenco, Lemco. Lemco. So what do we think our Lemco is going to be? Lemco 100. 100. Crystal ball alignment was a failure. You need to get a new one. Crystal ball alignment. I like the sound of that, Bjorn. 100 microfarad, 15 volt then. What do you think? Are we all done? Or are we still on the last one? My chat is lagging, I think. I'm a bit confused as to where we left off on the last one and where we started off with a new one. Ah yes, it does 217. Okay, I think I'm going to go lower with this one. I'm going to go 120. I'm going to go 120. 333. Arena Engineering 33. Really? Gone really low. It's supposed to be 100. Oh, welcome Arena. Right, I'm going to push a button. I'm going to push a button. Oh, there you go. That one's probably not too bad. 93.68 is actually lower than 100. So that's probably Theo then. That's Theo. 1/3 ninja. So what do we think the other one's going to be then? Because that one wasn't far out. The ESR's too high for 100 microfarads, but you know, these old caps probably they didn't worry too much about ESR back then. Just chuck it in, it'll work. Right, let's have a look where this one is. It's going over to here, to there, I think. Right, it's the same one coming out. Another Lemco. Another Lemco 100, this time positive to the right. Stick another 16 volt in, positive to the right. Bit of squirty squirty. So yeah, it doesn't look like these are too bad, certainly not compared to the Alka modes, but then this one might tell a different story. You never know. So another 100 Lemco then, what do you think? 15 volts we think. It says 0.15, but I'm assuming it means 15. So I'm going to say 111 on this one. I mean, to be fair, that other one could have stayed. That one was less than 1 ohm ESR, and it was well within spec still. Another 100 then. Goat pie, 180.7. 63, Sean. Could be. You're famous, Theo. You've always been famous. Famous Theo. What did I say? 112, didn't I? 98. Doug's playing safe. Theo, dead on 100. Are you all done? Could be right, Sean. It could have gone low. $94. So these aren't too bad, are they? So if you got these, I mean that one there's fine. 0.34 ohms ESR, no problem at all. It's obviously not checked at its working voltage for leakage, but usually this gives a pretty good indication if you've got a dodgy capacitor or not. So it looks like our caps from Lemco are winners. Let's get you on the overhead camera on that. You can have a closer look. So yeah, Lemco. And you notice it says 0.15 volts. YF. Young Fox, I think that could be Benji. YF. Young Fox. What do you reckon, Benji? I think it could be, couldn't it? Right, okay. Okay. What have we got left then? What nastiness have we got left? We've got we've done all the caps in the amplifier strip. We've obviously still got some Phillips caps in there, but we'll leave them for the time being. We've got 3 more Alcomodes in the IF and the RF section. And I've got a horrible feeling we're going to have to take this off to do this AF114, because there is no FM on this, so it's highly likely that one's dead. As I say, I want to try and avoid taking the top panel off if I can. Great, he says, and guess where that one is? Directly underneath the switch bank. Both of those are. So I can't get either of those out without taking the switch bank off. And to get the switch bank off, can I? I might, yeah, no, I can get the switch bank off this side. So I'm going to have to take the switch bank off. And normally that would come off as a one piece, but I'd need to take the top panel off to do that. Oh dear. It does look like I'm going to have to take this top panel off. I don't really want to. I can possibly bend the tabs and get that off, but it's a bit tight. I can certainly get at the bipolar one, but I certainly can't get at those two. And they're going to have to go. There's no point trying to leave those two in, because they're going to have to go. You did get it. Rena Energy said, in my practice, it was the old capacitor which was measured in the circuit as normal, failed after a short time. This is especially true for devices with long-term storage. Yeah, this radio wouldn't have been used for many, many years. arena, so you're dead right there. So I've got two choices. I've either got to take the front panel off and desolder this piece, and then that whole section comes off, or I've got to bend the tabs and try and lift the switch panel out without touching. I think I'm going to have to do that because I really don't want to disturb that front panel. Can I get in there? That's the question. Apologies for the desoldering tool going in the background, but I've got to keep it up to temperature because it takes ages to get to temperature. Just make myself a little bit of wiggle room there so I can get the pliers in. Can I get the snipe nose in there? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get that switch bank out, I don't think. Because these pots are in the way of really getting to grips and twisting it. Anybody got any ideas then for getting this off in one piece? They've got to come off. I mean, it's... God, dear oh dear. Knobs are jammed on solid as well. That one's come off. That one's come off. But these two are absolutely on. I really didn't want to take these off, but I'm going to have to. To try and dribble a little bit of WD down there, not flood it. I just want to dribble a bit down there. I squirted a bit of WD-40 in the bottom of this. I'm just gonna try and get a little bit down. So I can almost see the knob. I wonder if I can get my dentist tool in there and just give him a little yes. Come on. Again, these are fairly elusive. They're not on grub screws. They're just push fit. Let's do the same to this one. I'm really not looking forward to taking this off, to be fair, but it's got to come off. It's no messing. It's make or break, unfortunately. I don't want to break it, but it's got to come off. I'm sticking a bit of WD-40 down in that one as well. Let's let that sit for a minute while I get another beer out. Bodge it. Work without taking the switch bank off. I can't get underneath the board, Sean. There's no way I can get in underneath there to take it out. If I could take it out, I can't get another one in. It's right at the very back. I can just about see one of the contacts. It's got to come off. There ain't no getting away with it, unfortunately. In fact, it's a major job to get it off, but I have done it in the past, so... Actually, I can know, because that's screwed on as well. I mean, I can unscrew the board. There's a lot of hassle to get those caps done, but they've got to be done. I mean, they're rubbish. Right, let's see if that WD-40's worked its magic. Let's see if we can poke that one out from behind as well. Yes. There she is. Right, let's just turn that off for a minute, because that's doing my head in. It must be doing your heads in as well. So you want some tips for removing that top panel without damaging the paintwork. Now I've had suggestions before for this, and one of them's been lighter fluid. The other one is Goo Gone. I've tried isopropyl before on a radio, but that it sort of worked, but it did work, but it removed some of the paint colouring as well. So that's one trim off. Zoom you out a little bit. It's one trim. This is the problem area, because we've got this large flat surface here. So if you've got one of these and it needs recapping, it looks like you are going to have to, well, it's going to need recapping because they've got alchemodes on them. Keep banging on about it, but you know, I've done enough alchemode replacements in my time doing this to know that they're change on site, really. Okay, so as you can see, I've undone it, but this is solid still. God, we've got to get those out as well, haven't we? Let me have a think here. I've got to get those spire nuts off as well. Yeah, so we've also got these captive washers that are holding the external headphones and the external aerial in place. So they've got to come off as well in order to get the panel off. So even more pain. These aren't easy to get off. Be careful I don't break that ferrite. No, that ain't really. Sort of got that one. Yeah, it's got to come out. There's no way that top panel's coming off. Is there any other way? If I undo those, can I get that board up higher? Let me just try taking these screws out a minute, because anyone that's tried taking those captive nuts off, captive washers off, will know what a pain in the neck they are. Now, where's my small posi drive gone? What done with my small posi? No, that's not that anyway. I'm just going to see if I'm going to have to take a hell of a lot off if I do manage to do this. Just undoing all the board screws, just to see if I've got enough movement. To do it. Maybe if I can release this. If I can release this as well, I might be able to get it done. I'm just trying everything rather than having to pull that apart. I think I need another beer for Dutch courage. Another beer for Dutch courage. What do you think? Sit back and think. Relax. Yeah, Hacker. You wouldn't have this problem with Hacker, would you, Mark? Although saying it, the Mini Herald suffers with the same issue. Let's go in with the old speckled pan. Mr. Spire's drink of choice, I think. I don't know where Simon is today. He's probably out having a quick go on his bikes. Can you do that in lockdown? I don't know. I suppose if you're going somewhere to exercise, you can drive locally, can't you? Or ride. We'll say it's not too bad here. It's been a little bit overcast today, but of course, old speckled hen, isn't that something to do with MG cars? Yeah, owes its name not to a bird but to a car. The old MG factory runaround, fondly referred to as the old speckled un, thanks to its mottled appearance. Right, I've got it all in. It's all in. It's all in. Yeah, it is a bit overcast here. Go for it. You get it over there, Doug, can you? Oh, cheers. Marston's, isn't it? I think it's Marston's. Oh, Moorland. Mullard, old speckled hen. Established 1711. Bury St Edmunds, Suffolk. Right, let's desolder this bar, and that might help the board to come a bit loose. got the wrong soldering iron tip really. I did say, didn't I, last week that my soldering iron tip has gone. Well, I've ordered another one, but they're on back order. I don't think they're going to be coming in until mid-March. Well, that done the job, didn't it? Now that, to me, looks like a lot more clearance there. I wonder if I can get in there with a soldering iron now. I can on that one, but this one's looking ropey. Okay, well, there's a couple wires. So I'm going to take a picture of this. There's some wires here that are attached to the board. If I zoom you in, I'm looking at over here, this area. X marks the spot. So there's some solid wires here joining this pot to this board, and in the back there as well. So those two are going to have to come off. And also over here, this is stopping it moving in this capacitor, which is a 1 microfarad according to that. So we'll probably end up changing that one anyway eventually, but let's lift that one first. Gotta remember where these go. Let me just take a quick photo of that, just in case things do go astray, as they often do. Anything else that's stopping it moving? I think it is mainly those two, so let's just heat that up. Actually, we're on 370. Let's turn that back down to 350. That's that one. And the one at the back. Ah, get off. Yeah, pad's lifted very slightly there, he's still there. I'll tell you what, it's a pain in the neck, isn't it? Look at these wires in the way everywhere, that. What the hell? There. Now the only other thing that's stopping it moving is these output transistors down here. So I'm going to unbolt those. Let's just zoom you back out again now. I think you got the gist of it. Maybe I'll have enough room to do it. So I wonder if that's why the other transistors haven't been done as well, because they're difficult to get to. Or maybe somebody's actually had the top off before, but certainly those lock washers I wouldn't have thought have come off before. Right, so now, oh yes, now we're really loose. This is where we've got to be careful we don't lose any wires. Okay. Oh, there goes me, one of my heat sinks on the floor. Let's grab that a minute before I forget. Just seeing what's straining here. Do we need to loosen anything else off? What about this side of the board? Something's sort of stopping it coming forward. Oh, what is that? Don't think it's that or that or that. Nothing there. So it must literally just be the switch bank wires that are stopping it going any further. Yeah, that orange one. This green one here, but that will I'm going to end up having to unsolder the whole lot here, aren't I? Don't do this at home, children. Yeah. Oh dear, apologies, but so that yellow one's very tight. That green one there is pretty tight. All that is an earth to this plug, so I'm going to lift that. Let's just take a photo of that as well. Let's take lots of photos. Green earth plug. And our wires here. Wires down there. Always pays to take photos, even if it's something you're not actually going to touch, because you can bet your life you'll be pulling and grunting and trying to get stuff pulled off, and something else somewhere will pull off that you weren't expecting, and you'll have a wire and you'll think, well, where did they come from? Almost guarantee that one of these wires is going to come off when I don't want it to. It's a very dodgy looking joint down there as well, I've just spotted. Okay, so that's just a ground wire there, so that one can probably come off. So let's take some more wires off. Let's take that ground wire there off. He says. But it actually doesn't want to come off. That one's probably okay. This yellow one's going to have to come off. And that green one's going to have to come off. We get enough heat into it. Right, how are we doing now? Any further? Tell you what I ought to do a minute quickly is just pop these strips back on, isn't it? Because the last thing we want to do is to go to all this trouble to find that it's moved anyway. Let's just put them back on for a minute. So what we're trying to do is avoid paint breakout on this front face. That's the whole object. Because ideally to service it you want to take the front panel off, but I do know that they do fail. The paint fails. Right, how are we doing now? Right. Yeah, that's why that AF one hasn't been done. So that's a really tight joint as well there. I mean, I do have another radio to compare it to, but I haven't got another one of these earlier ones. So that brown wire there is going to have to come off. The thin brown wire. I'm going to have any wires left on this thing in a minute. I think we're definitely going to be doing those AF114s while we're in here. Right, something else is still holding it. What is holding it? It's like a Rubik's Cube, isn't it? Even if we succeed in getting this thing out, will it ever go back on again? See, that's disconnected anyway. Don't think that's stopping it. That's disconnected. So we've got the orange. Yeah, we've got a little bit further, so this white wire now. Dear oh dear. Each wire I disconnect, we get a little bit further out. Here we go. We've got another brown one there, look. I think I've already taken a picture of that, but we're going to do another one. That's a slightly thicker brown one. I'll disconnect that from the board. What do we do before mobile phone cameras, eh? You want me to stop, Sean? Is it stressing you? I think Sean's getting a bit flustered by the wiring disconnection. Okay, we're really making some progress now. So something's still straining. What's that? Hackers are damn sight easier to work on. Right, well, I've managed to sort of wangle that. Let's just release some of this wire in here because that's holding it a little bit. Yellow there's under strain. I think I've got enough working room now. I can certainly get I can get to that capacitor down there. I can get to the AF114 here for sure. This one I can now get at in here. Cool. You exhausted watching me? Cheers, Mike. I think, thank you very much, Mike. I think now I am there. It's pretty scary, that, isn't it? Got to say, that is not for the faint-hearted for sure. Right, let's get the desoldering tool back on just to make it a little bit easier on myself. I could do with a bit easier after that lot. So I'm pretty sure I can tighten up the I'm pretty sure I can tighten up the, what am I trying to say, the tuning cap without yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do that without moving the top panel. It's not the best tool. Just having a quick go while the, yeah, so I can tighten up the, yeah, I can tighten up the tuning cap with the top panel on. I mean, normally this wouldn't be a problem, would it? You just take the top panel off and no problem at all. A lot of work for a radio for the bathroom. It is, but it's good fun for you guys to watch in the end of the day. And it's the sort of thing that's really should come with a warning. Don't try this. But it obviously can be done because I'm doing it. But okay, well, I've just released that edge and dropped it down. I've got even more room now there. Oh, this is luxury. Luxury. Look at the room I've got. I could drive a car through there now. It's what's called a rat's nest, I believe, isn't it? Is that the technical term for it? It certainly is a rat's nest. Still got to free up this switch bank. Okay, so let's get these caps done first. So we've got this one here, which is right in amongst all of this lot. God. How'd you get in there, eh? So it's there and there. I just hope I've taken enough photos so it looks like it's where that red wire there joins. I can get my finger in there, look. So if I can get my finger in, I must be able to get the other thing. Hi Aston, how are you? Building a greenhouse. I'm not surprised, mate. Are you mad? Keep on moving, keep on moving. Right, that's the. But well, I take it that's the. No, that's the positive. So positive at the front. Right, let me get my eyes on. I want to make sure I'm not lifting any traces here, because you don't want to be lifting traces right in underneath this board like this. Okay. I don't know how much of this you can see, but I don't think I can get you in here to see it any better because it's so hidden. I can only barely see it myself. Okay, so alka mode, positive to the front. Another 118 volts. Let's dig deep. What's that one? 150. It's positive to the front, I think I said, didn't I? I think. Right, so I'm going to have to cut the legs prior on this one. So I'm not going to be able to get in there once it's soldered, I don't think. Well, I will on that one, but not on the back one I won't. So let's try and bend that one down. Go on. Okay, that's one. The other, right. That is tricky. Hi Kevin, how are you? Should be a keyhole surgeon. They do sound very nice when they're done, Aston. The problem I got, Aston, is I I don't want to take the front panel off. I'm sure if you've worked on one of these, you'll know why. Because the paint will lift on it. It's such a shame to damage the paint finish, and you really can't disguise it. It's not, you can't reprint it or anything. Whew. That's that one done. So should we ever go and see what that one's measuring? So we got 100 at 18 volts yet again. And this will tell us whether all that hassle was worth it. Was it worth taking that board out? So I'm going to have to find another one of those, I think, because it looks like we've got another. Oh, I've got one more. Right, I think this one's going to measure 200 and an ESR of 4. It will work. You've got to think positive, Rob, haven't you? Welcome, Kevin, as well. Afternoon, Harvey. The other Harvey. We've got two Harveys. I'm seeing ZX for a little while. Oh, Mr. ZX is okay. It won't work. Oh, thank you very much, Sean. Test it. Right, are we ready? Ooh, hell. That certainly was worth taking out. I said 200, it's 225, 21 ESR, 21 ohms ESR, that's absolutely shot. So who's closest to that? Mike said 260, 210 Doug. I said 200, 225. Anyone near 225? ESR is 21, 21 Theo. 225, 210 Doug. Doug's 15 out. What have I done, Sean? Have I put something in backwards? Test what? Sean, well, you're making me nervous, Sean. It's definitely in the right way around, that one anyway. Right, next one then. This one here. See if I can get that one out. I don't know who was closest up. Must have been Doug, wasn't it? With 210. Absolutely shot though. Definitely had to come out. Right, let's see if I can get this other one out. This one's a bit trickier. This one's right at the very back of the board in here. I think I can see one leg, but I'm not sure I can see the other one. Let's get me goggles down a minute. No, maybe not. Is it that one then? No. Come on. Oh, that's good, it's broken off. Is it right across there? Yes, it is. Okay. So we've got positive to the left. I take it this is another 100. Come on, get out. Yeah. Positive to the left. So another 100 people. Is this going to be as bad as the last one, or is this one going to be okay? Well, again, I can't really get in here. I literally can't get in here. Where's my forceps? So if I prop it up like that, let's hope those pictures come out all right. Otherwise we've got to take another radio apart to find out where they all go. Now we're already doing the capacitors, we haven't even looked at the transistors yet. So basically anything that we've got to do at the moment with this switch panel out the way has got to be done now. Right, another 100 then. That's a lot of these. So what was the last one? The last one was 220 odd, wasn't it? Now we're already going. Hi Val dear, how are you? Okay. Right. I think this one's going to be high again. I reckon this is going to be up in the 200s again. I don't know about the ESR, was off the chart with that last one though. Let's take this thing off because it makes my head hot. Whew. Hi Peter, how are you? 213. With you, buddy. Seems like you're hunting no faults. What, Sean? What are you going on about? Are we ready? Ooh! Wow! Let's just check that the leads are on right to start with. That one is absolutely zonked. It is kaput. It's not even measuring the open circuit or low capacitance. So let's see if we can get the normal meter in and see if we can measure. Actually, let's get the. Let's get this one in, LCR meter. See what it is actually reading. It's obviously too low for that one to measure. It says it's a resistor. It thinks it's a 60k resistor, look. It's obviously not. Let's just change it to capacitance a minute. .9 nanofarads. Did anybody get 1.9 nanofarads then? 1.9 nanofarads. Absolutely shot. Okay, right. Let me have a think now then. What have we got to do? What have we got to do in here? There's no other capacitor, so there's a little one at the back there, so we're definitely going to do that one while we're in there. Purely because it's going to be impossible to get to once the board's back in place. We've also got to do this AF114. So we've got AF114 there, we've got this little Phillips capacitor down here to do. So we're going to do those two. And we've got this AF114 here. The other two I can do without much problem afterwards. But yeah, we're going to need to get both of those done and this one. So what are we going to put in place of the AF114s? Now I've got to be careful because I want to put in a transistor that's going to work at those frequencies. Someone somehow managed to cut those, but it's a hell of a mess in underneath those, so someone's had a go at somehow getting those out. God, what a job. I don't know who's had a go at that, but they're going to have to come out. So let me get that capacitor out and do that first, and then it leaves the two transistors, and then we can slide this board back in. So I think I'm going to stick, I haven't got a lot of AF114s, but I think I'm going to have to stick two in. I don't want to risk zapping them because I never want to take that board out ever again. Somewhere I've got some AF114s, so let me see if I can find them a minute. They were behind me here. Behind you. They were here, but I think I filed them in the to be filed section, which is over the top of the bench here. I'm actually surprised I didn't already put them away, but I don't know. I think I'm going to go with AF124s though, if I can find them. If not, it'll be a 125. So let's see if we can get this little cap at the back out here a minute. I'm going to go to the loo after that. We've got a dry joint in here as well to sort out. I don't know where that's from. I'm hoping that's that capacitor. Oh, yes. Come on, let go of the board. There he is. Okay, so the positive is at the rear by the looks of it. Positive is at the rear. And what is it? Is it 2.5? 2.5 at 64 volts. So we're going to stick a 3.3 in there, I think. 2.5. That's one for you to have a think about then a minute. 2.5. I mean, this is a Phillips cap. They're supposed to be okay, but they're not always. The state of the rest of the caps in this radio, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a fair way out. And where's my 3.3's gone then? We got there 50 volts, 3.3, that'll do. Make sure that's 3.3 and not 33, I've done that before. There's a lot of flux on the board back there as well. Where did that come from? Okay, 3.3 then. Sorry, 2.5, I should say. 2.5. 15? It's 2.5. I think I'm gonna say 2.9 ESR of 2. Pi. Should you not do the middle transistor as well? I don't think so, Sheridan, because it is a good transistor, so I'm not really too worried about that one. I have just noticed I desoldered a couple areas there. One there and one there. We've also got a dry joint there as well. What's that? Oh, okay, that's where someone's desoldered that. I'm just going to quickly solder those before I forget. There's a couple little tabs in there that I thought were the capacitor that weren't. Right, are we ready? Ooh, hello. .6, 1.72. I said 2.9. Did I win my own? 2.7, Theo. Theo's got it, I think. Theo pipped me. Pipped me to the post, Theo. That's Theo. Theo's took it. So that one wasn't too bad. As I suspected, it wasn't overly bad, but while I'm in here, as I say, I think it was it? Someone asked me about why I'm not changing the middle one, but because the middle one's an AF124, which is a good transistor normally. Famous last words. I need to see if I can find my AF124s. Definitely not very organised here, am I? But then you can't organise chaos, can you, really? Now, I did have those the other day, and I thought, yes, I'm going to put them here so as I can file them away. But where did I put them? No, that's not them. Oh, I thought I got them then. No. No, no, no. No, no. So I was tempted to stick a Russian in there, but I mean, it should be all right in the IF strip. I'm just stuck with pliers in my beer. AF125. It's definitely not in the drawer that says AF124. They're not there. So that's telling porkies, that drawer. 125, what are these? What are these? These no-name ones. 127. One, two, four. I've got them. AF124. There we go. And it's probably about £8 worth of caps of transistors there, if not more. How much is an AF124 these days? In fact, I'm going to need another one for the module there, aren't I? That's definitely going to want the right transistor because that's the FM front end. Ah, dear. So I'm going to want 3. That's just trebled the value of the radio now. You are a winner, Theo. Do the lottery later. Or go and get a scratch card, Theo. So yeah, that's probably doubled the value of the radio right there. So it does mean that I'll have to get this module off and swap this one while we're at it. Might as well. I mean, Christ, look how much we've taken it apart. You might as well in for a penny, in for a pound job, isn't it? It's beyond the point of no return now. So let's get this one here out. I've got to work out which way the wires are on it as well, just to complicate matters. So someone has desoldered the shield wires there somehow. Very clever whoever's done that. So the collector's right at the back there. So I think it's collector shield. Base and emitter, yeah, okay, I think I can see where that's soldered. So once again, in we go. Collector shield, I think it's that one. And this one. Okay. Tripled in value now, yeah. Well, the transistors are probably worth more than that. They're not. I mean, I don't know what price I'd put on one of these, to be fair, that's actually working, because you can see why they wouldn't be working. So I think, yeah, collector shield, base emitter from back to front. So there we are. It's like pulling a tooth, isn't it? So the tricky bit now is actually bending the legs on one of these to match, because they're totally different pin out. And here's my little grubby bit of paper. I must draw this out again. So it's collector, shield, base, emitter, like that. So let me see, collector, shield, base, emitter. So I'm gonna put the white on the collector. I'm gonna put the red on the emitter. That way I won't get confused and very mixed up, which is not difficult really. So collector, just double and treble checking. Collector, shield, base, emitter. So now it's trying to get that down in there somehow. And then we'll have a look at this transistor in a minute. God, I tell you what, I can't see a damn thing in there. That's better. Ah. Come on, get out. So we need to put these a little bit further apart. And that emitter needs to come over right over here and in, I think. The key is really bending the legs first. You want premium bonds? That's the thing you don't hear about much these days, isn't it? Premium bonds. Okay. So there's two holes there. That's great. Why is there two holes? It doesn't matter, I can go in either hole. No comments. It was in that one, I think. So I'm in. Looking good. Let's get him soldered up quick. In. Done. Sorted. Just this one then. I can see the collector and the shield. £1K. Average £300 a year. That's good. That's good going. My uncle, who sadly passed away now, he used to be mad. He used to buy us premium bonds when we were kiddies. In fact, I think I've still got some now. That's 3 of the wires. Is it stretched that far forward? There he is. Right. I think this one's going to be the same orientation. The one thing I didn't do, what I should have done just now, was test the new transistor. Okay. Someone's cut the wrong wire off on this one. That could be the problem. So it's collector, shield, base and emitter. Someone's cut the base wire off there. I think that may be the one that they've soldered back on, perhaps. Because there was a fair bit of jiggery pokery going on there. Cool, this one's going to be hellish difficult to get. I can't even get a cotton bud in there, let alone a transistor. Let's try one of these thin cotton buds. Well, not cotton buds. These are coming in really useful. These you can get in places with these that there's no way you can get a cotton bud there. See, it's interesting to note that isopropyl's taking the colours off of the resistors. I'm going to have to hit that with a bit of air a minute. Oh, this isn't good. There's absolutely loads of holes in that. Lots of different options. Right, so let's do the old leg bending again. So it's exactly the same, so it's collector shield base emitter. Collector shield base emitter. I'm going to pinch the two sheaths again. Collector and emitter. Now this one is going to be hellish tricky to get in. So is it right back there? Really? This one's a real stretch, this one. Is that in the right places? That's the thing. Oh yes. First time. Excellent. And I didn't test it again. Well, I'm not taking it back out now. What a game. Let's make sure I've got that the right way around. Yep. Derek! Thank you, mate. It is painful to watch, isn't it, really? But I don't know how much you can see. I'm hoping you can see what I'm up to. So a dry joint up here as well. It's not a dry joint, but it's not a very good joint. Just going to put a bit more solder on that joint. Make sure there's no other dry joints in here, because I don't want to be pulling that board out again. I'm done with pulling them out. There's a joint there that looks dodgy as hell. And there's a joint there that doesn't look too special. See if I can get some soldering there. Right, so 3 new transistors now instead of 1. Sorry, yeah, 1 had been done. I've done the other 2. Hopefully that one's right. It looks okay. Let's collector, shield. Yeah, that one is incorrect, which is good. Right, I'm going to skip to the loo, bear with me, and then we're going to get the one in the FM module done, so I won't miss that. Right, onwards. It's coming back. Oh. Whew. Getting there, people. Cheers. Now I'm just having a think, do I put this board back in for stability before I mess about and do the FM? Or do I just crack on? I mean, that ain't going anywhere, to be fair. Let's get it done. Well, I say let's get it done. I mean, let's try and get it done. We will check these transistors as well in a bit, just see if we've got any shorts. And place your bets if we've got any shorts on those. I think someone's had them out. Well, they've certainly done something with them, because they were confident enough to leave them in, so... Right, this is one of these living ones that's soldered to the tuning gang itself. And these are a pig to get out. But I don't like soldering to the legs, so he's coming out. Whether he likes it or not. Simon! You bought an R200 with the base leads cut, not the screen. Yeah. Easily done though, Simon, isn't it, really? I mean, that one there, someone had cut the... No, I don't want that one, it's this one. Yeah, someone had cut the base and not the shield. But I think they discovered that because there was a little jumper wire in there. Getting there. Oh, I think we have movement. Yes, she's a-coming. So just hung up on this one, I think. There she goes. Well, that was a bit easier to take out than the Atlantis one, I must admit. Again, we've got to be careful with the wires here. We don't want to lose any wires, so let's do a quick picture of where the wires are. And this may well help me in the future if I've got another one of these that the wires fall off of. Oh, very nice, Mike, too. just in case any wires come off in the process of pulling this AF114 out. No, this one's all over the shop this time. What on earth has happened to this then? So we've got a wire here. This one's tricky. This is a bit tricky. Yeah. I'll take it that was a shield. That one's done. Is that one of them? No, that's not one of them. That must be that. Okay. So the other two stretch right across here. Right, so you'll be careful here because I don't really know at this stage which wire's which until I pull it out. So obviously someone's cut the shield off, so that was definitely a shield. So I think that's collector, base, yeah, okay. Let me just make a quick note of that. So, borders that way. So we got collector, emitter, shield and base. Yeah, so collector, emitter, base and shield. Right, okay, got my little diagram now. You never need to touch these, they're a totally different can. No whiskers problems with those. So this is absolutely caked in flux, this board, absolutely caked. Right, so it's in a square formation this time, just to try and baffle us a bit more. So let's have a look. So we've got collector, and emitter together. Let me get my other bit of paper just to make sure I don't cock this up. So collector and emitter together, that's fine. They're together anyway. So collector and emitter, perfect. Let's stick the wire colour codes on. So we've got white for the collector and red for the emitter. Then you've got shield and base. Well, that fits absolutely perfect. Is that too good to be true? How can that be? don't believe it. Okay, module. Going back on. Well, transistor going back in it. A closer look at that. Got a dodgy connection there. Let's do that one while we're in here. Okay, looks good. Looks good. Remember to test new one first. Damn, done it again. Go. Oh well. Oops, I've done it again. Right, that can go back on. Okay. Hello, something's ending on eBay. going to hold that in place a minute while it cools down. Just putting a little bit of pressure on with the tweezers, that's all. Just to make sure I'm heating the pin, not the board. There we go. Done. Okay. There ain't much left to do. I've got this capacitor to do. I'm not too worried about the Phillips one there for now. But I've got this non-polarized one. Let's have him out for a look. Where is he? He's in there. He's right across these leads, isn't he? Oops. Let's have a look at this one then, see what's going on. So yeah, if you can see this cap, it's red on this end and red on this end, but normally they're written reversible, but this one, oh, it's got rev. It's got rev written on it, look. There you go. It's rev. Not the Radiocruncher. 2 microfarad. So, what do you think? 2 microfarad reversible. Rev. Wenlock, good morning to you, mate. Two microfarad reversible then. Now in my little box of tricks, I've got some bipolar caps. 8s are the most common ones. What's this here? Got 0.47. .22. These must be the 2.2s then. I hope. Yes. 2.2 BP, 50 volts. .2, 2.5, 3.5. I reckon it's going to be around about 5, personally. I reckon it's going to be 5. I wonder which way I've got to put this one around. I can't remember what radio I bought these in for now. I bought them in for a specific radio. Just solder this in and we'll have a look, see what that other one was. It looks like someone's had this one out, to be fair, because the solder's been disturbed in this area of the board. Right, are we ready? Are we all done? I reckoned about 4. Did I say 4 or did I say 5? I'm going to say 5 with an ESR of 4. If I can get it out from underneath the thing. Ooh, he's not far off actually, 2.76 and an ESR of 1. So that one ain't a bad cap. So who got closest to that then? 2.76. There's a few 2s, 2.5 from Colin Pamplin. It's Colin, isn't it? 2.45 close, Derek. 2. Yeah, no, it's Colin. It's Colin. Okay, my phone's going mental here. I don't know, it was Twitter, I think. Is it Twitter? I don't know. Okay. So I think we can just shut that. Oh, it's always a relief when that shuts up. Right, it's time to try and get this thing back together so we can give it a test. There can't be anything else wrong with it, I don't think. Famous last words, isn't it? Right, this is the moment of truth. Is can we get the flipping thing back together? Certainly never been a part like this before, has it? It's never been a part like this before. Sounds like a song. When do you think YouTube are going to let us play some Greek music then? Do you think they'll ever let us play any? The Radiocruncher Greek music ban. Doug got it, did he? 2.8. Oh, well done, Doug. Hi there, Thaj Mohammed. I can't pronounce that. Dick Ketting. Afternoon to you. Message retracted. I don't know what that's all about. Should have a petition, shouldn't we? The Cruncher Greek Music petition. Okay, looking good so far. That's got to go back in there. A little twist. Need to solder that back on. Let's pump it up a bit. Not that much. You have to get Simon to start the Greek music petition going. I know Simon is a fave. He loves the Greek music. Yeah. He's just a closet Greek lover. He doesn't like to brag about it. He likes to keep it to himself, really. Got it. I'll tell you what, that sinks some heat, that does. Right, now we've got the mammoth task of putting all these wires back on. And there's a Pharaoh task as well. So let me have a think. There was two here. One on the outside and one on the inside. That's the inside one. And those two wires went in between them. I think those two wires were in between them like that. I don't know why they were in between. That one. Who's that? Who's that ringing me? You missed a call in Messenger. Andy's asking if I did switching. Oh, the switches, Andy. No, I haven't done them yet. If that's what you meant, Andy, the switch bank here, you mean? No, I haven't done that yet, Andy. Hi, Karen. What's up?
Are you live?
I can mute a minute. Hang on.
You need to sort the tea out with you.
Well, that's Mrs. Cruncher. She's got a quiz tonight on Microsoft Meeting, I think it is. And she's just having trouble getting it onto her tablet, so I may have to shoot down and do that for her in a minute. We'll see how she gets on. Right, let's see if I can get this soldered on. This looks like it's one of these. Okay, no, that's the wiper. So if that's not soldered on, there won't be any anything coming out of the base. Sorted. Okay. That's two on. There's this one here, which I remember went to there. See, I can remember some things, not a lot. Any good, Car? All right, I'll come and do it for you. So let me solder this wire back on. All right. Okay, we're getting there. You can't see where I am, can you? Bear with me a second. I'm just going to go and sort Mrs. Cruncher's meeting out. I won't be a sec. Go and have a quick toilet break or go and get some more beer. I'll be back. Oh, you're off, Mike, are you? Cheers, Mike. Thanks very much, mate. Catch you soon. Right, that's back in the room. Mrs. Cruncher sorted for her meeting, hopefully. Hopefully for a quiz. Right, onwards. More wiring. I know the green wire went up to here. I'm doing what I can remember first, and then we'll get dodgy ones in a minute. So let's chuck a bit of flux on there. That's good. Right, now there's one here that went to ground connection. That was this one. Now, which ground did it go to? Assume it went there. Brown one there. We've got a few wires to reconnect here. We've got the thin brown one, we've got yellow. Be a miracle if this thing works again, wouldn't it? Okay. I've just spotted another bad joint in there, so let's see if I can get that one done. I think we've got a bridge there as well. Right, okay. Glad I looked at that one. Dodgy. You're missing the Australian accent in "I'll be back." Oh, the Austrian. I'm not good at impressions, Dwarf. I'm not very good at impressions. It all comes out in the wrong languages. Okay. I'm sure that one went to ground, but I will double check. Paul sent me an attachment as well. 1759. Mr. Cody's has sent me a couple of attachments there. I didn't know that. He didn't say anything. Catch you later, Mike, if you're not already gone, mate. Thanks very much for your support today. Let's have a look, see what Mr. Cody's has sent me. He sent me LP 1180 and 1759. 1181. Oh, 1759 is probably the... Yeah, Paul's very kindly sent me across the references for the IF amplifier module. So this is a 1181. It's been fitted to this radio. 1180, 1180, 1181 RF IF amplifier. Fully screen and mixer without oscillator cores. And radios come in long, medium, and short wave. So that's the that must be the long wave, medium wave IF in there then, and the other transistors must be the FM IF. Is that right? bet, is there a circuit on it? Is there a circuit? Come on, give us a circuit. Oh, we got things showing the two IF cans. Look, that's useful. So that's those ones that are covered over by the sticker, by the looks of it. So they haven't been touched. So there's a picture of it in circuit, all the pinouts. That's useful. Very useful. Thank you for that, Paul, if you're still watching, mate. And then 1759. Ah, right, yeah. So this is the trader sheet. So thank you again for that, Paul. He's the man, isn't he, for manuals, Paul. And the trader sheet, I find, is the schematics. I suppose I get used to them. I get used to the trader sheets. They do seem to be the ones that have been shared most online. So yeah, I think Paul sent this because it shows the module. Which obviously we haven't got in this one. We're module free. Yeah, okay. Cheers for that, Paul. Module 3. Right, where are we? I'm confused now. Right, okay, yeah, we need to get... I picked the phone up to look for photos. So let's get the photos up. Of the rat's nest. Okay, well, first of all, I can see the brown wire goes to that one. So let's get that one on. Okay. Alright, okay, there's that black one going to that ground there where I thought it was, so I was correct. That one. We're getting there. Let's turn that soldering iron down a bit. Let's get you in a little bit closer. Being that we're in Rat's Nest Central now at the moment. Ow. Keep on with the pictures. Orange. Goes to there. Okay. So we've got white, green and yellow to sort. Up on the switch bank. And brown. So we've got yellow, brown and white, okay. Yellow, brown. Right. Let's put more solder on that one. And that little brown one goes in between the purple and the orange. Okay, any more? Can anybody see any more wires that I've missed? That one's done, that's on. That's on, that's on. I think that's it. So I need to sort this switch bank. Let's see if we can get some of our WD-40 very gently put into there. So we're sharing the internet with Mrs. Cruncher live now as well, so hopefully it'll cope with two people streaming from the same connection. Otherwise, it could be starting to go slow. What are we on? We're on football now, aren't we? Am I boring you? Right, I'm just going to try and get this lubricated. It's difficult to get in here really because of all the wiring, but you know. Well, it's Mrs. Cruncher's work. At least they're all keeping in contact because she is furloughed again at the moment. Right, let's give that a little bit of a That's better. Oh yes. We are in business. Right, I'm just going to put more WD on all the moving parts of this switch. Yes, we're in business. We are good to go. Right. Now, is that on the top of the board or the bottom of the board? I've got to sort the heatsink out for the finals. I've got to work out whether that was on the top or the bottom. I think that was underneath like that. Let's put that back in. There's so many, I've got so many pieces now. How you doing, Mark? Henry? No worries, mate. Okay, so we've got the little two ones there for that. I think that one's the one for these. Let me just check, see which way round that goes, because I can't remember. Screw at the top. I knew it would be the other way round. I think the washer's that side. Okay, that's that. Hopefully, eventually. That one. So sort the heat sink out. Let's get all these crusty caps out. So it looks like I've got a Binatone 5-star to relook at. That's Henry VIII. Bought the old Binatone 5-star that I picked up in the graveyard CB collection, and he's decided it doesn't want to transmit and receive on all the channels, which is very bizarre. spinning all down there, trying to work out how to. Right, again, with these, it's best to get these the right way round. So let's have a look at back in this radio. Yes, I've got them the right way round this time. So it's that there. You want to make sure these are connected to the heat sink because it doesn't take very long for them to overheat if they're not connected to anything. Then you get all sorts of weird and wonderful things happening to the radio. So probably going to end up having to play about with the IF strip. I'm just looking at that grommet on the side. I'm wondering what goes through there because there's nothing going through there. I'm just wondering whether this speaker wire should have gone through there. Don't know. It's not something that I've pulled out of there anyway. We'll get it going, Henry. Mark, Henry. Henry and Mark. Right, let me just find out what went through that grommet, because there's nothing going through it on this radio. Let's do this one that I've actually fixed myself. Okay, no, that's just a hole, so as you can get the screwdriver in and adjust the potentiometer there. Clever. Clever thinking. Yeah, so there's a little grommet on the side here. So you can get your screwdriver in and adjust the little potentiometer down in there. Clever. Are we ready to give this radio a try? Let's nip up this. See if we can nip up this dodgy one here a minute. Yes. Yes. That's better. Yes. Right, let's pop the can on the FM, because FM doesn't work very well usually if you've got these cans off. It goes a bit haywire. Can you hear them down there on my microphone? Dear, oh dear. Right, let's make some room. Let's make some room to make some noise. I think we're good to go. Now, I haven't done all of the capacitors. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 left, but they're all accessible now. I think we're good to go. We're good to go. You can hear him, Derek, can you? Oh, dear. Cheers, everybody. That's my stomach going. Mrs. Cruncher said, the tea's on, you're going to have to go and sort it. I said, I'm live. But if she's in her quiz... Oh, tummy is really going. Right, let me have a bit of a tidy up. Get some of these tools up out of the way, and then we can give it a go. We need to have a quick look at these transistors as well, just to see if they were any good or not. Let's get this thing off my head. It gets in. I get a habit of wearing that thing all the time, like walking around the house with this bloody thing on my head. Look, I'm about to start surgery. Not perjury, surgery. Right. Okay. Well, certainly that was absolutely shocking. The capacitors in that, they were really, really bad. I mean, those Elka modes are normally pretty bad, but they were exceptionally bad. Oh, look at her down there. Oh, look at her down. She's having fun, isn't she? She's having a bit of fun. Good old Mrs. Cruncher. She looks after me. Will it work? A Canadian radio TV guy. Good afternoon to you. This is a Roberts. Get it in the picture. Or 700 from around 1966. And, if you've only just joined, you want to have a look back through the video. So switches are latching now. I'm going to give it a quick wipe off before I stick the knobs back on, although it's going to need to come off to be polished at some stage. So it looks like this one is a... I'm speaking too soon. Let's not speak too soon. Let's wait and see if I fixed it first before I say any more. And no, it's not going to be a giveaway before you ask. But it's a damn sight easier to clean it without the knobs on. Right, that's looking a bit nicer. Of course it will work. Nick, he's a pessimist. No magic smoke, I blimmin' hope not. Hopefully the current draw is going to be a bit better as well. I've got this thing of WD-40 carefully balancing here that's going to tip over at any minute. Stick a Bit of paper in that. Right, I think, let's have a look at these two transistors a minute that we pulled out. Let's have a look at those two. Good AF114s. Now these two were left in by whoever repaired it before, so that would indicate that they were okay, but you know, there's no way that I could leave those in. Now, what have I done with my component tester? There he is. So we want the multimeter and the component tester. So let's first of all see if there's any shorts on them. Oh, hopefully you didn't hear that. Language! Look at her. Hopefully you didn't hear that. Yeah, you can. I was trying to get you in picture. Oh, you can see that. Let's brighten that up a little bit. So all I'm going to do is just go between the can, which is connected to the shield wire, which is the second one in there. So they're connected together. So you can see we've got a short there. So there shouldn't be any connection between this can or this wire and any of these other ones. We've got a connection there, look, 18 ohms. That's the collector, this is the base. Yeah. 480 ohms and the emitter 1.8 megs, so that one's definitely got shorts. We'll put it on the transistor tester in a minute just to see if it is a transistor, because whoever had this radio prior did disconnect the shields. There's a third one here somewhere, isn't there? Right, so same again on this one. Let's make sure we're working. That's the shield. No, actually, that's not the shield, is it? That's the one that they cut off. This is a shield. So yeah, we've got a connection there, as we should have. Somebody had actually cut the base off. So let's check collector. Hang on, let's just get back in shot a minute. Where am I? There we are. So that's the shield with our connection. Yeah, okay, so collector. No, nothing. Base. Nothing. Emitter. Nothing. So that one didn't have any shorts on it. We've got another one here somewhere that I took out of the FM module. Where the hell did that go to? Oh, there we are. There's the other one. So let's do the same with that one. So let's check first of all, we've got continuity. Here we have. Not a great connection. So, collector, nothing. Base, nothing. And emitter, nothing. So there's only one of those that had shorts. So let's bring in the component tester then. Let's get rid of that picture in picture now. You can have me back. Let's bring in the component tester. Could do with that stand for it. Let's turn it out of the light. Tummy's going. It's getting near tea time. Let's connect this one up. I think this is the one that came out the FM cam, but I'm not sure now. Okay, that one. Just check my leads. Okay, lead one on properly. Yeah. Always worth checking on these component testers. Let's try that again. So we've got good HFE. So this is a good transistor. Yeah, fine. No problems there. And this one. And this is the one that the base was cut off. Okay, that one's good. And the last one. Okay. Check the leads again. Yeah, now that one's, I don't think that one's very well. Let's just move these clips around a bit. Just double check that I've got a good connection. Try that again. No. So it's showing us two diode junctions with a common cathode. So number one, it reckons is a Zener diode. And number two, it says is a Zener diode. So yeah, we had one knackered transistor. So that's probably what's stopped the FM working. Right. Moment of truth. Will he or won't he? Nick says no. Nick says no. Let's just connect these back up. Right, so I'm just going to connect the speaker back up. Shout some abuse at you, Sean. Why's that? Why do I need to shout abuse at you, Sean? Have you gone mad? What's up with Mr. Man Cave? Mrs. Cruncher only said, "Oh, bless my soul." Yeah. Glad you never heard that then, Thea. That's all good. She might have said Farquhar. Right. Right. We have a speaker. Put some knobs on. I'm not going to push them on fully because I want to take them back off again and stick them through the ultrasonic. And I'll also cut up some fibre washers and put on there. It's not going to work. Thank you, Sean. Shoot some abuse at him. Right. Let's go for it. Now before it was working on medium wave and long wave, but nothing on FM, and the switches weren't latching. So I'm going to connect up I'm going to connect up some wire to the aerial. I don't want to stick the aerial up really. Power on. Okay, that's drawing a big whack of current now for some reason. Why is that? Let me check my connections. Let's just turn my current down. Okay, it's drawn a whack of current now for some reason, so have I got something round backwards? Have I got a cap backwards? I hope not. No, it's going into...
Catch up on lost learning. All children will return to the classroom tomorrow after having to stay at home for months because of the pandemic.
No, something ain't right here somewhere. We're drawing too much current. It is working. Why are we drawing too much current? What's going on here? What is going on here? Have I got a capacitor round the wrong way? Which is highly possible with these blimmin' commodes. But it is working. Evening, Rich. Hi, Peter. How are you? Peter Burks. Okay. I can't really tell from that. Something's throwing it into outer space. Thermal runaway. Is that the word I'm looking for? Positive that way. Negative that way. I'm just having a quick look at these capacitors just to see. That's a positive. That's correct. That's correct. Ooh, that one there maybe. That one there maybe. But that's the bulgy one in this set. That one. I need to do some investigation. I think possibly one of those caps is not in the right way round. No, it's not. I've checked those, Doug. I'm confident I think it's this one here, but it is working, but I can't be sure because it's the cap that in the other set is bulging. So I mean, I might have got it wrong way around in the other set. So it's this one here. So I need to just double check that in the schematic. It's this one lurking underneath there. So in my other radio, it's the other way round. So that would indicate that it's in backwards. Yeah, but the other radio, as I say, it is bulging. So definitely the negative is this way in the other radio. That's the trouble with these blimmin' alka mode things. They're easy to get confused, especially with the black and the red ones being different polarities. So let me have a look. Thermal camera. Usually burn your finger finding the hot component. Alright, Rob, catch you later, mate. Hi, Gavin, how are you? Would a thermal camera help with a problem like this? You certainly would. Right, let me get the schematic up and have a look. Have we got a board layout? Yes, we have. Okay. So it looks like the capacitor in question is C74. C74. So let's find C. And one of the good things about these trader sheets is above the schematic, you've got this thing here that's got all your capacitor numbers across the top. So if we look at the other section, C. Can we find C74, or have I just gone past it? I think personally it's the one that's across the speaker. There it is, C74. So the positive, I believe, is the one with hang on. The positive is the filled in one, and then the negative is the empty one. Is that right? It looks like it, because that looks like the ground rail there. In which case the negative would be going to R66 and R65 junction. This is strange because I can remember at the time saying, well, the red wire's going to the negative. But where is that red wire going? The red wire's going to the speaker. And the black wire's going to the speaker. Let's get the chat up so I can see what you guys are saying as well. Twisted cap. Yeah. So according to this, the negative is going to the junction. '62, '67, '66, '65. '65 and '66. It's difficult to see from that. 65 and 66, that's those two. I'll tell you what, it's so difficult to see what the hell is going on here. I think it's those two and those two. So they're joined. And it says the negative should be going to one side. So yeah, that cap's backwards. That one's backwards. A pain in the neck having to sort your own stuff out, innit? I thought it was unusual with the red wire going there, but let's make sure that's not dead. Let's make sure I haven't killed it. .304 it's measuring, it's 330, that's fine. I am right, aren't I, saying that thermal camera would be very nice, Gavin. Earlier on, yeah, but when I'm on a roll, Theo, I can't stop myself. Look at it down there. Look at it down there. Can you hear it? Can you hear it down there? Let's have a quick look at let's have a quick look at the capacitor pictures. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, that looks to me like the yeah, the positive I'm sure is the solid one. The positive is the solid one, I'm sure it is. It's the negative. What? What is she going on about down there? Good old Mrs. Cruncher. She is a legend. Right, that's a bit of a stretch now. What was that one? 330, 25 volts. Let's stick another one in. The wine floweth in the Radiocruncher living room. Yeah, it certainly does, Rich. She's on a roll now. It's dangerous to go down there now. She carried a watermelon now. 25 volts. So I think this is the wrong way around. The negative does go to the resistor junction. Really, Theo? I'm okay. So I'm getting confused now. I'm getting confused. Where am I? Let me get rid of me. Let's go to the screen cube. If that's the case, then this one's in the right way round and the other one's in the wrong way round. I've just looked at this again. I mean, that's the negative rail there, isn't it? And this is the positive rail coming down through here. So in which case, the positive goes to the junction of those two resistors, R66 and R65. And the negative goes up to a link. No, it doesn't. It goes between R67 and R64. So the one with the unfilled, like the What am I trying to say? The solid one is the negative, and the other one is the positive. I mean, that's how I've always thought of it, but I got myself confused with the battery layout there for a minute. Stay with you. I'm still here, Tim. I'm nearly done, mate. I'm nearly done. I'm just trying to sort out this capacitor so that Theo's, as shown in the circuit diagram. I've got the circuit diagram up now, Theo, am I? I might be a little bit behind with the chat, so let it catch up a minute while I pour another beer. I think I potentially had it the right way round, but Theo's just contradicting what I'm thinking. I mean, to me, that looks like the positive goes to the resistor junction. There's two resistor junctions. So one of those is going to be low resistance to the speaker. I'm just pottering now. Just trying to figure out if I've got this cap the wrong way. I've got it the wrong way around in one of these two radios. One more beer will clarify the situation. I think it will. I think it will. We're both right, Bjorn. Yes, and the negative goes to the negative rail via the speaker. So this dark filled one is the negative. That's all I'm trying to sort out, is which of these is positive and which is negative according to the circuit diagram. Yeah, but I don't trust that one, Derek, because that's the one that's bulging. Welcome back, Rob. That was quick. Because it could be that I've got the other one. The positive goes to the register. Yeah, I thought so, Theo. So the unfilled rectangle is the positive and the filled one is the negative. That's what I was trying to get at. So let me have a look at these wires and get it right in the schematic. So that's that there is the positive. Ninja saying positive to junction, negative to earphone and speaker. Positive to the junction. I must double check that. It's definitely the junction of those two. Going left and right. Yeah, both the same. positive to there. Negative to there, which is one side of the speaker. Now, is that the same as in the other radio? Is the one in the other radio? Am I back to where I was initially? This is what I'm trying to say. Oh dear. Yeah, see, that's opposite to the one in this radio. Negative to the speaker. She's making a lot. She's on a quiz, Bob. She's on a quiz with her workmates. So this one is the opposite way round to the one in the other radio. So I did have it right the first time. So the positive is going to the junction of those two resistors, and the negative is going to the speaker wire. So the one in my other radio is in backwards. So that cap I did have in the right way round. Positive is the empty box. That's what I thought, Bob. So I did have it the right way round. Positive going to the junction of R66 and 65. Boom, 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 boom. I can't find my board layout now. I cannot find my board layout now. Hi Des, how are you? Could you put in a bipolar capacitor? More likely to be a decoupling cap drawing current if the wrong way round. Yeah, I'm going to stick this one back in. I'm pretty confident that I got that the right way round. Just doubting myself again. You know what it's like. Let's say we got some dodgy cap in the other radio, I think. So the positive is definitely going to the junction of those two resistors, and the negative is going to the speaker, but it's the other way round, if you know what I mean. So the speaker is doesn't really matter which way the speaker's connected, does it, really? Okay, so it must be another one then. I can't think of any other reason why it would be drawing too much current unless something is shorted to the chassis. But it is working, but only on low power. As soon as I turn the power up, it goes into current limit. I don't want to run it hot and damage my nice transistors. You messed up at the start, look back. I can't look back, Sean. How did I mess up at the start? I can't rewind, mate. I'm live. It'll crash the stream. I messed up at the start. Ha! Language! Oh dear, oh dear. Bear with me. Right, so I need to go through these other caps and just check them a minute against my radio. I'm pretty sure now that's the right way round. See if I can get it in shot for you. Okay, that's the story. Dating yourself became an obsession. You've seen that either way round, Rob, have you? Thanks for that, mate. It might be that it's drawn wrong. Put one in both ways. One that does not go bang, it's the right way round. Cheers for that, Bob. R700, look back, you will see. Just tell me, Sean, I can't look back, mate. I can't look back. I cannot see back, mate. Why has my camera gone a bit wonky? Yeah, I can't look back, Sean. I'm live. Yeah, I've had one go bang and made me deaf for about 5 minutes, Bob. Because I could hear this fizzing, so I stuck my ear down close to the radio and it went off bang right in my ear. Okay. Let's see if I can get it. It's difficult to see when you're front on, isn't it? If I can get you in sort of sideways, you can see the stripes a bit better. Love it, but thank you for saying. What? What are you going on about? Thank you for saying. Right, I'm having a sip of beer. Something in this radio is shorted to ground. And I would think possibly it's a cap. So this cap here could be wrong in my other radio. So let's have a look at the top here. So at the very top, positive is facing forward, which is correct, according to this. This one here, negative is going that way, which is correct, according to that. Coming one down, we've got negative going to the right. I'm just comparing the two radios now, side by side. So you're just seeing the one that I'm comparing at the moment. Let's brighten that up a little bit for you. Your teacher demonstrate when they put him in batteries. You have to evacuate the school. Okay, so where are we? So that one's okay. Well, same as the other radio. That one's the same as the other radio. That one's the same as the other radio. That one is potentially wrong. That one there's a negative is going. That one's potentially wrong. Come on, Graham, sort yourself out, man. What did I say? That one there. Potentially wrong. This one. The problem is I've put axials in this one. I'm like, oh, hang on, there's still an bloody alpha mode in this one. There's still an alpha mode lurking in this one. And the positive is forward on that one, which is correct. This one, negative that way. That one, negative down. That one, negative to the left. That's the suspect there. So let me find that one on the circuit. Okay, let's have a look at that one there then. So I've now got to try and ascertain which capacitor that is on the thingy bob, the thingy-jigger, on the board layout. Right. Let's go back on the main camera a minute. Which one am I on now? No, the main camera. Right. Come on, Graham, find out what cap that is. So we've got that one down there, which is C66, directly above that. C70. That is C75. That's this one here, C75. Let's find that on the schematic then. C75, well that's directly across the mains. Look. Mains? What? Across the mains? I don't think so. It's across the positive and the negative. So the negative goes to the negative of the battery and the positive goes to the positive of the switch. Okay, let's have a look then. Okay, that's the one. That's the boy. He's the wrong way round. Let me just double check that. Oh, hang on. No, maybe not. What is going on here? So And my soldering iron's given up now. I said, no, sorry, I'm turning off. I think that's the right way round. I'm not 100% sure though. If it's that one there, then it's the wrong way round. Yeah, it's the wrong way round. It's the wrong way round. I found it. Oh dear, oh dear. Where's me solder sucker? Where's me sucker of much solder? Where's that gone? That's gone walkabout as well. I reckon I found it. I reckon I found it. Craziness. So that one is directly across the supply. So that is some. So I've got to remember that that one goes there. Just tack that one on there for a second. I like to add my own faults on, you see, for you. Just keep you on your toes. So I think probably we best change that one. So what's that? That's 100 at 50 volts. He didn't go pop though, did he? Let's test him, because I don't think I got any more of those. Just double check that I haven't got any more. If I have, I'll sling it and put one of those in. Oh, I've got another one. Okay. I won't risk putting that one back in, being it's gone. It's been reversed. We'll sling that one. Now, we need to put that one in the right way then. So that was directly across the incoming power supply, so it's no wonder that it didn't like it. Let's have a look what we're on now. Yeah, we're good. We're back. Sean is the phantom cap exploding machine. He likes a good cap banging session. Let's push that wire down a bit better. Okay. Let's try again, shall we? After we doubted, well, I doubted I got that cap in the right way around. It did give me a bit of confidence there with Rob saying that he's seen them both way rounds in the past, because when you've got one radio that's working and it's the other way round, but it's not the right way round in the circuit, it's very confusing. Okay, so we'll go on again. Connect back up to the aerial. And hope to hell that it's right this time. So let me double check. We're connected there. Try again. Okay, now it's nothing. That's nothing now. No current draw at all. Which surprises me, being that we had it working on reduced power just now. So let's quickly get the multimeter and have a look, because it's we're running out of time here, people. We're running out of time, big style. I'm out of time. It's 7:45. Right. Let me have a little look. Let me have a look, see if we have got a voltage here. So that's a negative. That should be positive there. Yeah, that should be positive there. That's directly across the battery supply, and I'm getting no voltage. Why is that? Unless my cap was the right way round and now it isn't. Or have I pulled one of my leads out? No. What on earth is going on here? This dark power's at work. As my what am I trying to say? Hang on, we've got a I don't believe this. The positive lead has dropped off. You believe that? Oh, I tell you what, this radio doesn't want to work. It does not want me to work. So, here's our power switch. And there's our positive lead. blowing in the wind. Great. Can't believe that. I can't believe it. I don't believe it. It's my bad Victor Meldrew impression. As I say, I need to stop doing impressions because I am not good at them. So let's chuck a bit of flux down there. I wonder how many years that's been hanging off, just waiting to fall off. Oh. Right. Once more into the breach. Oh, yes. Winner. Christ.
Oyster. He shouldn't be tying himself to this place. If I had any choice in the matter, I certainly wouldn't be hanging around this hole. Then, I took the young ones' gadgets. They were coming between the kids and their mum.
Dial alignment's off, but...
Back. I hope you get the rice and it won't be too painful. And a big hello to Leroy.
Medium wave. Long wave.
I've been in and out of her track all the time. I should have been keeping a closer eye on Martha.
Oh.
Maybe I could have stopped this from happening. I noticed her wandering.
Wow. That took some getting to, mostly down to my cock up. That's mostly down to my cock ups, but we're working. Oh dear. So there we are. One Roberts R700 done. What a game. But you know, there we are. So I'm done. I am done, I think. I think I'm done. What a game. Fancy, after all of that, having the wire off of the main switch. But there you go. Hi Paddy, how you doing? It must have just been just hanging on there by a thread. I mean, it wasn't soldered very well. It's still not soldered very well now. I need to redo that joint, I think. Get some fresh solder on it. I've just tacked it on for now. But yeah, a couple things I need to carry on and finish off on the radio. But as far as the chassis is concerned, it's good. We've not damaged the writing. And as far as restorable, that is absolutely restorable now. That's the hard slog over. It needs various bits and pieces. It's going to need an alignment. It's going to need a damn good clean and all sorts of other stuff. But you mad head. Oh dear. Yeah, 79, great. So don't forget, if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. And there'll be more videos of me cocking up stuff again soon. No, I say it's unfortunate. Those caps are very confusing at times. It is easy to get one the wrong way round. It's not straightforward like a normal positive and negative. The caps have got red ends and black ends and nightmare. But there you go. A good ending. I like to finish on a high, Derek. Oh dear. So we've had lots of people very kindly donated today. So let's catch up with our merry clan of followers. I think I'm on my screen. Yes, I am. So, Mr. Mancave, Sean was on before we even went live. So, thank you very much, Sean and Brian. Say hello to JC for us, Brian, if you're still there. And Mike, the bishop's finger. Zapping. We didn't do any zapping, Mike. Entrance fee for the bingo. And yeah, that board was pretty scary, wasn't it? Pulling all that out and all those wires. How the hell it still worked afterwards, I don't know. Derek, thank you as well, Derek. And Mr. Racing Demon again. So great stuff. So thanks everybody for that. Hi Leon, I'm just about to go, mate. I'm just going, Leon. But thanks for popping in anyway, mate. And you'll have to catch us on another one soon. So I'm done, people. I'm going down to have my tea now. And Mrs. Cruncher can start swearing again then. No problem. Hope you've enjoyed that. And as I say, if you've just joined, then rewind back through and you'll see what a struggle we had with this poor little radio. So if you've got one that needs fixing, good luck. Good luck. Thanks, Chris. So cheers all. Catch you on Wednesday probably. Well, almost definitely on Wednesday. So bye for now.